Let me know if you guys have audio and if you have video. I don't know what's going on. Hey Heather, is there audio going and video? It gave me some sort of disclaimer. I don't know. About to get a little bang bang here. Bang, bang. Gonna drop our box here. Lock our gate, head back over, grab another load. This is our yard here. Hey Santo, I'm assuming the clouds aren't bad. They're not bad here, that's for sure. We got some clouds, but I just gotta double check my gates locked. Yes, sir. At least they're not storm clouds. I don't even have a CB in here, so I can't even tell if they're screwing with if the clouds are screwing with like radio wavelengths and all that crap. My CB, I have an amplifier and stuff on it, so I can hear a ways away. So this is an 18 speed. I'm normally driving a 13. And this thing is rough. It's like real rough. A lot rougher than my truck. Joey's probably has airbags on his cab. This doesn't have any airbags. It's all springs and rubber blocks. It's not the new style suspension they have on the newer trucks. So this thing, you feel it. Wait till we get on the back road to get our load in like 5 minutes. I gotta pick up the big rig later with the live bottom, and I gotta go do a load. I gotta bring a load down. It's gonna take a while to get loaded. We're loading with a tractor at our yard here because we're using our excavator at another job site right now. And I'll have to grab that guy. I'll have to run up to Dokeys, which is about 45 minutes away roughly. I'll have to load up with sand there after as well. Oh. And once I got the sand, we come back, drop it at our other yard, do some fun 90s there. Yeah, this train track is really rad. Oh, look at damn 4 downshifts like that. Ooh, like butter. That's what I mean when I shift like an automatic. Yeah, I'm in the dump truck today. Local. 18 speed. Thing's gonna need fuel. Oh boy. This might be my last load now, pending. But I'm gonna be doing more loads today too. I just don't know. Cops are still there, left side. This thing don't got AC. I didn't even think I worked today, to be honest. I woke up, checked my phone, I missed a call. I was in a bad mood, and then got my shit, got a coffee, and made my way over here. I'm gonna be taking a left here. Was that my old co-worker? I think it is. It is. Oh, holy cow. I'll show you guys the suspension on this thing after. I worked with that gentleman in the blue Mazda there for about 2.5 years at Canadian Tire while I was becoming the man I am today. So when he first met me, I was this wannabe gang banging kid, whatever. You know, had a bad time in life. I chose that place for myself, but I got out of it, so I did good there. But yeah, he's an awesome guy. Awesome guy. He was the parts guy, I was the service advisor. It's gonna get real rough around this corner. also wonder why my back hurts all the time. I drive on roads like this. Oh, that's a bad one. On the way up, that one there puts my head to the ceiling if I don't dodge it. I always forget about it. Because we're empty, that's why. If we weren't empty, it won't be as bad, but... Oh, man. Can you believe that we have to have road-worthy vehicles, but our roads aren't vehicle-worthy? Maybe turning around this corner here anyways. There's a car behind me, so I gotta get that car to pass me because I gotta use the left lane to get in there. I gotta back up. Unless they're nice and they let me. Who knows? I can't see it. Yeah, it's a Volvo. So it's a Volvo VNR, I believe. Yeah, VNR. And it's basically the same thing that I drive. Mine's older, and this has a little bit of a different hood, obviously. It's taller, but it has the same engine. This one does not have DEF either. Nice. My fuel light's about to pop on though. Oof. Yeah, it's not too hot out today actually. Yeah, I have a lot of people who are like, oh my god, there's a pothole here, there's a pothole there, my road's terrible, and then I just send them a video, or I'm like, just join one of my live streams one day. You'll see what a bad road is. like I grew up in this town. It's very small, really, really small. And the municipality, I mean, I see them all the time with dump trucks running up and down this road, but they're never doing any work on the road. I have no idea what they're actually doing. Got a phone call, so I had to answer that real fast. Oh, should we get another bucket or two here, and then we're probably gonna roll out, drop this, and then find out. I'm probably gonna hop out real fast, find what he wants me to do. If he wants me to come roll back for another load, or if he wants me to meet him at my grandpa's to go look at that trailer real quick, and then maybe head out to there. I'm not sure. He said 1:30. I'm not sure. This thing started real nice. The guy changed the window last night on this thing and he forgot the door open, so we're scared it wasn't going to start, but she started up, she turned real quick, and she started right away. So one less headache this morning. I gotta remember to bring my phone, my second phone, or my tablet. I keep forgetting it. Like, I want to stream and then I forget it. Like, I'm always in a rush in the morning. I swear I have undiagnosed ADHD, so my brain's just all over the place all the time. There's the boss. Back up? Room for one more bucket. One more bucket. Oh man, this door. These old Volvos, the doors don't like to. What we're doing here is this yard was full of trees and everything like last week or 2 weeks ago, and he cleared it up. There's just some trees in the middle now. It's like a big U-turn kind of. I don't know what he's building here. We're just cleaning it up for them, and then they're gonna like I guess we're clear and leveling it, and then they're gonna build something here, I guess. So we take all the product here, we bring it to our yard. They're gonna break it up and they're gonna sell it. Oh, these horseflies are massive. Yeah, exactly, Heather. Yeah, it's full of branches and like stumps and stuff now. We have a lot of fill at our yard already from when we did this at our yard over the last like 4 years. Let's see. Probably one more load from here. About to launch into a new planet. At the top of that hill there, fuck. I used to have to drive my car at like less than 5 miles an hour here. I was lowered, my bumper's sleeping. We're gonna try to miss this one because I mean, I can't use the left because I don't know what's coming. Oh, we dodged her. If you ever want to make a drink, just pour it into a cup here, and this truck will mix it for you. we got the shake, now we just need a bake. Shift like that? That's why I love fucking 18 speeds. It just sounds like an automatic leaving the line. You get all the stairs. And then they see a young kid like, what? Who gave this guy a license? Much here, but sit. They're gone. There's a nice dump truck. That was my buddy's dad, I think. Jackson. And then we'll be doing a little bang bang quickly. I gotta find a place to drop it. So this train track has been fixed like 3 times this year. And then other low boys come by here with machines, and then they don't raise their low boy high enough, and the low boy catches the track, grounds out, and then the gate goes down, and then you're stuck there for like 6 hours until they can get someone out to fix the ground. Grandpa or my grandma coming into town now? Probably my grandpa. Yeah, my grandparents. My dad's side. That fly's been in here since we left, and it won't leave. The window's open for him, but he's just sitting there. That's a deer fly or a horse fly or something? I don't know, man. They're massive. I hate them. They take chunks out of your skin. I always take this turn like I have a trailer on, because I'm so used to driving with a trailer. No need for that in this thing. I really want it. I don't have money for it. One of the guys who drive with us hasn't. He hasn't used it in like a year and a half. It just sits there. Let's see, where do I want this one? Where do I want? All the way at the back, I assume. Instead of doing some tight maneuvers here, we'll do them where we know there's no ditch on the side. Man, I ruined a pair of work boots in there. The water was really low. Like, it looked like just mud. So I went to go look at our pot plants one day, and last summer, and my boot went right in. It was like just quicksand. It was, oh man, it was bad. Those boots were ruined. They dried. They're good now, but like they still smell like fucking mud. I don't like this yard because I don't know how soft it is. I don't do the work back here, so I don't know what parts are soft and what parts have been packed down. Because this over here used to be trees and everything. Yeah, this yard is smoother than the roads. Pull-up room I got here. Oh, we got enough. Box is going up. Oh yeah, there's never a dull moment in the driving around here. The views are gorgeous, and this is driving through the town. Like if we were to go in the back roads and crap, like, oh, it's so gorgeous. Some of the houses people made, like family homes and stuff. So I still got more room to go up here right now. I don't, it's not all the way up yet. That's the dump truck lifestyle. It's fucking sketchy. We got a trailer over there. If you guys can see that pipe sticking out there, that trailer right there, in between those two trailers, tipped over. And that trailer's 53 feet long. This is maybe, I don't know, 20 something, 25 feet or something, I don't know. But yeah, this is significantly smaller, and that's how high up it goes in the air. And we had a quad axle and dump do that. It fell right over. My grandpa was inside the truck alone. Truck and trailer both written off. Here's the suspension I was talking about. Those aren't airbags, man. Those are just rubber blocks in between the suspension. And this is my cab suspension. A fucking spring, a shock, a tie rod, and that's it. So when I mean it's rough because of that. And when I say I don't like end dumps, it's because of that, because my grandpa tipped one over. I'll show you guys the truck and the trailer after, if I have time. I'm gonna drop the box a little bit. I gotta roll forward, and like I said, I don't like end dumps and stuff. I don't want to be that guy to tip over. We're gonna stop here. We're gonna pull her maxis, rev her up, and bring her up more. Let's see what's left. Should be able to pull forward, do a little bang bang, and it should empty our box for us. It is a little muddy, so it might get stuck. I might have to do a wiggle wiggle. Oh, I think it's coming. I think we're empty. Oh yeah. Once that gate smacks it, we're good to go. Bang bang. Wiggle wiggle bang bang, good to go. Shut up, dog. I mean, I got full lockers and a power divider on this, so I'm not worried. We got stuck on a back road dropping a load 2 days ago. Not stuck, but the front tire was just on the edge of the ditch because we had to back in. Well, I had to back in. And we got it out. No damage. We didn't get stuck. We just had to lock the wheels, and buddy had to do a little bit of maybe had to flatten it out with his dozer there, but it's not a yard for a dump truck at all. Let me just double check my locks. Like clockwork. Oh, clutch brake's not liking me. They're meant to go in pits, Heather, so they're not, like when they made dump trucks, like a tri-axle dump truck and stuff is meant to go in a pit. If you have a single axle truck, you know, and it's just like one of those water trucks or something, then yeah, you know, they're not gonna make it in a pit or a quarry. Like my transport doesn't have full lockers, it just has a power divider. So this thing all four axles, the clutch brake really, the clutch brake's gone. Yeah, all four axles in the back, which is 8 wheels, are spinning all together in this truck. On mine, only 2 axles on the same side of the truck are going to spin. It's a power divider. It divides power across the axles. The diff lock locks the diffs together. The power divider just divides the power across 2 axles. Basically help you get rolling. If you're in a yard or something and you get stuck like that, it'll help you get rolling that way. But this thing here, you could go into mud and drive through mud. My truck, no. Like this truck here, the clearance underneath the bumper. I don't know if you ever seen the reel or TikTok of Chase Barber. Well, first it's one guy who's like, this is why you flatbedders gotta clean up your decks and all this stuff and blah blah blah. one rock and now my bumper's all bent. And then Chase Barber comes on, he's like, look at all this room for shenanigans. This is why our trucks are lifted up in the air and they don't have a fancy chrome bumper that's gonna get ruined with a single stone. And everyone's just commenting, well, some people like driving nice stuff. And he's just like, well, some people like making money and not spending money. And it's so true. This bumper here is a lot higher off the ground than my transport is. But that's because this is meant to go into quarries and into stuff like that, compared to the transport that's meant to be on the highway. When you got side-by-sides driving on the road. Side-by-sides going quicker than us because of this road. Used to get BB sat in that house on the left. And my buddy's grandma used to live in this house right here. And I got family living there. Joey has that reel where his lift axle stabilizers were gone and the truck would shake like crazy every time he hit that one bump. Well, the lift axle's not even on the ground. First of all, it's not even on this truck right now. It's going out to get done this month. But it's about as rough as that video is. That big one. Oh my God. Like I'm hitting bumps and my foot's going off and on the throttle. I can't even keep it on. do pre-trips here. We do in-trip inspections every 5 minutes. Time to get more fucking flies in here. What's up, Patrick? I don't know, he wants me to drop the sand with the triaxle later. I think he said his camp, but fuck, that's not made for a trailer like that. I mean, the dump truck's tight to get in there. want this seat in my truck, man. Done, and then we can find out what's gonna be next for us. I was hoping today would be a short day so I can head home and do some stuff I gotta do at home, but I don't know what's gonna happen yet. Fucking Friday was an early day, so. Mimosa Monday. Fucking excavators take a beating, man. At least that one does. First yawn of the day. Oh, the flying pollen. I washed my truck on Friday, and literally the second I turned the pressure washer off, the wind came out and the truck was full of white pollen fucking shit. Got a lot of caterpillars out right now too. At least in town. I haven't seen much here. But like in Sudbury, where I was this morning, they're everywhere, all over my back deck, the trees. The bees are out like crazy. a lot of wasps and hornets out. There's a water truck. Not putting water on the road. Or was that a pump truck? I don't know. Let's see what's up. After Joe Keats, where's that stuff going to your property? I think we're going to finish this with the low water. So looks like we're probably gonna just finish up with this yard here instead of going to do the property. We got a yard and we got a property, and then we got my grandpa's. We got three different places we work from here. We're gonna probably finish this yard. Well, this isn't even our yard. This is just this right here is just another one of our projects. Then our yards to the left, or our properties to the left. Our yard's the one we're going to right now to go drop this at. Then we got a quarry we usually load from. Something like Joey goes to, which we're going to be going to today as well. But we want to finish this one up. I haven't really given Heather any of the links and stuff, but I'll set that up today. Because Heather texted me this morning, and she's gonna be around for all the streams, so when she can, obviously. But Patrick and Heather are my two main moderators in here. Patrick's been around since the very first stream, so was Heather, but Heather wasn't a moderator until just recently. And then obviously I haven't been as active as I'd want to be, because work hasn't been as steady as I'd like it to. But I was supposed to go on EI because work was slow, but I kind of told my boss, I'm like, I'm not doing that. I need work, I need money, I need to do something. I can't sit at home and not make money for 2 months. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to find some work. And well, that happened, and now I'm just working out here doing local stuff, which I love doing. Honestly, I love being on the road. I want to be on the road, but doing this local stuff more and more is more fun, because it's more for you guys. It's not a straight fucking highway haul, you know. It's every 20-30 minutes we're leaving, we're rolling, we're loading, we're unloading, which I like doing that. So I feel like if I do this for a little bit, I might be able to get more people onto the screen. We're almost at 250 subs, which is my halfway goal. 500 subs is my goal right now, guys. 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours. Oh man, something just bit my back. Ow! Oh, that burns. Oh, I think a bee just bit me, or one of those fucking flies. Oh man, that burns. They stung me, not bit me. Yeah, Heather, I'll definitely send you all the links that I do have. I sent over my link tree to Yankee, which I paid for my link tree, so now I can actually have more stuff on there. I'm going to set that up a little better. I'm going to get rid of Restream, go to Stream Elements. There's my uncle's girlfriend. I'm going to go to Stream Elements. I keep saying this, I'm going to do one from home. I might do one from home. When I say that, it all really depends on how my girlfriend's feeling and stuff at home. And what she has planned for the day after. So, I mean, if I don't do a stream, I don't do a stream from home, but I'm hoping I can. I wanna hang out with you guys later on, but don't quote me on that. There's Diane. I love driving here because I know everyone, so I can wave. Except these guys. I don't know any of these trucks that come here because they come from other cities. Pull out of here and low. Give her low, high. Give her first low, first high, second low, second high, third high, fourth high, 5, ISO bushing, 5 high, 6. Oh, that ISO 6 low. So if you guys don't know, there's a bushing at the bottom of my shifter that's on top of the transmission. That shifter's going on this thing, so I could, when I'm in gear, I could spin my shifter in a circle. So you need skill to drive this thing with that bushing like that. There's Pat. Oh shit. Low fuel light just came on. I have to call the boss, see if he wants me to fuel up. After we do our bang bang here, guys, I'm gonna have to call my boss real quick. I don't have the second phone on me, so it'll be a few minutes to a couple seconds. He's working the excavator, he might not even hear me. I mean, start backing her down from 8 low to 7 high. Probably gonna bring her down to 5 low for this train track because we're empty. Or sorry, we're loaded. We don't want to blow a tire smacking that rail. Empty will bounce off the rail. This is gonna smack the rail. We're in 6 high now. This thing doesn't. The engine brake's not on either. I don't use it in this thing. There's no real need. We're not heavy. Yeah, this is the main road. Highway 64. So when people say there's a lot of work when you're driving these things, shifting, I mean, all those gears I shifted, guys, not once did I use the clutch except for when we left the stop sign or when we left the yard or when we're stopping the truck. Slowing down, I don't touch the clutch, just the throttle in my right hand. This part right here is the easiest, 6 high to 6 low. You just bring your splitter down and you tap the throttle a little more. Just like that, and then she does it for you. And then you'll bring the splitter forward, 5 high. Same thing here, 5 low. So clutch work is unneeded. Oh, the low fuel light turned off now. It's all that shaking around. The float doesn't know what to do. The float's just getting little bursts, and then it loses fuel because we hit a big bump, and then it gets fuel again. I don't know. We might just, yeah, no, I'm not gonna fuel. We still got more than enough fuel to go do a load. I mean, it says we got 40 liters, and that's wrong for sure. That sun's really getting bright. It's starting to point in the way that I need to see. All you guys who don't drive trucks and watch these things, do you guys like want to drive trucks, or do you guys just like live streams? Like, I know when I started watching trucking live streamers is when I got my license, and I just wanted, I started to fall in love with the whole industry, right? So I wanted to see more of what I'm gonna be doing. So that's when I started to find other people. Joey was the last streamer I found, and he's the only streamer that I've actually spent money to support, and the only streamer that I actually go back to every single day now. All these other streamers, they're good at what they do, but they all do the same thing. Joey's local, he's not on the road, and he's doing dump truck work. He's not doing a dry van or a reefer where you're pulling pallets in and out. I hate that. Honestly, you'd have to pay me more to pull a dry van than to pull a fuel tanker. You would. You really would. That's just me though. We're gonna back up here. We're gonna do another one. I gotta call my uncle. YouTube literally just crashed as I came back, and it said I had to send a report or something so I could help fix it for next time. Either way, we're back. The fuel key's with the boss, so I gotta wait. We're gonna drop this load here. I'm gonna open my locks here. I'm gonna do this up right here. I'm gonna go check my locks just to make sure, because it's a heavy load. And the locks are unlocked. So what we're gonna do now is our brakes on. Everything's unlocked, so we're gonna rev her up. I'm gonna bring her box up. Yeah, Joey is hilarious. and the community he's made, the way he talks to his community, things he does for them, the Sunday streams. There's no better streamer you could ask for. And honestly, like, he's put TZ under his wing and all that fun stuff. So it's really cool to watch Joey every day. Like, I wake up and the first thing I look for is if Joey's live. Obviously after I talk to my girlfriend, you know, say good morning and all that, but I honestly am always looking for more Joey content. Big mud pancake and branch stuck. Let's see what we can do here. I don't want to pull the shovel out. Yeah, full on dump truck this time. 18 speed. Oh, it's coming, it's coming. Let's go, baby. There we go. She's out now. Holy shit, it's almost like I know what I'm doing, guys. I love my job. How many of you guys say that on a daily basis? Yeah, it seems long this time. Like, I gotta dump the load in like 2 piles here because it's big trees and it takes a while to unload. What Joey's usually unloading is dry product like sand and gravel and stuff like that, right? So right now what I'm loading is I'm loading dug up mud and trees. So it's really sticky. Really sticky. We're gonna try and get out of here now. Without jumping it. Oh man, we gotta do the clutch brake on this truck. It sounds like I'm slamming it into gear. Well, it's because I gotta slam it into gear. So when I'm stopped, I'm in neutral. I gotta It's an unsynchronized transmission, so I gotta synchronize the transmission to the engine speed. And when I put the clutch in, I gotta put it all the way to the floor, put my weight to it, and I gotta put it in gear. And you're supposed to be able to just put it in, no grinds, nothing. This one just grinds. So what I gotta do is I gotta hold it there till the gear slows down and then throw it into that gear. The clutch is good, it's just the clutch brake. I think I'm gonna go stop at the store real fast, grab a drink, guys. Maybe grab a quick bite to eat. One time I had to offload horizontally on a hill, which you're supposed to do it vertically, where your box would go towards the bottom of the hill, so your front end would be going up and your box would be going down. I did that, and then the box binded up on the last piston, so I couldn't get the box all the way back into its slot, but I couldn't close it, so I had to go down the driveway with the box a quarter of the way up. Very, very windy. At a lake house, but I did it. I got it done, but I was scared I was gonna tip that time. Hey DT. We're local today. Dump trucking just like Joey. Just not automatic. Gonna get any like waka-wakas or anything here. There's no 2 lanes. Very small town, not many people drive here. But calls for a good stream because we got a lot more work going on here than we would on the road. Might be my grandpa right there in the school bus. Beautiful truck. Freshly painted too. to knocking some sense into my noggin. Or shaking some sense. Fuck, there really is no work. Dave's not even driving. Wow. There's Leo. Fucking chill out. I feel so bad for him. Make a song with all this rattling. Yeah, I've got a Cadbury cream egg roof. The guy who was leaking took the cheap way and put a fucking tarp on his roof. Oh, big one. Oh! Forgot about that one. Well, let me tell you, when I get 500 subs and I got those live stream emojis and stuff, there's gonna be an earthquake fucking emoji, that's for sure. I'll make one. I'll make I'll make a scale for fucking earthquakes out of emojis. Where did he go with that thing now? I can't see it. Oh, there he is. brother. You said the word. You said the word. I got nothing left. Now I really gotta go to the store. I forgot to go when I was empty. I'm gonna go get the fuel key. Got it. Oh, for sure. It's the one thing that sucks about coming here is there's no Tim Hortons or anything. So like they do have a coffee machine at the corner store here, just not really strong. I could go to my grandpa's and make one, but there's no room for this thing in there. We got 3 other transports, one with a trailer there right now. And I'll tear his driveway up, backing and turning around in there. If I could drink coffee out of my second phone, I would never ever forget it. Ah, screw you, I just killed one. I can't even remember if I ate this morning. I don't usually eat till the end of the day though, I just never have an appetite. Some people fast themselves purposely. I just fast because my body doesn't want to eat. But usually when I start eating, I don't stop eating. So I've been saying since I started streaming that I'm quitting smoking, but it's actually happening. I'm actually quitting. I'm hoping that by the end of this month, I'll be no longer smoking anymore. That's bingo and cigarettes. I've been smoking for a very, very long time, and hopefully I can cut both of those out. The girlfriend and I both. We spent too much money on it, and it's not worth it. I should have listened to everyone that said don't start smoking. Yeah, both of us said it. We're We're trying not to buy anymore. We're trying not to buy any more smokes, and we're trying not to buy any more of the other stuff there. We're hopefully cut that out completely. We'll save a lot of money. A lot of money. Like, I spent $30 in 2 days on smokes if I don't go to the reserve. And the other stuff I spend, like, I don't even know, man. Weekly, probably $60 on it. And I used to spend even more. But that's not including smokes. They all together, probably monthly, like $250 to $300 just on, like, smoking stuff. And it's not cutting it anymore. Well, thank you, Bexy. And congratulations. That is awesome. I feel like I'll be able to do it because I don't smoke during the week when I'm driving. So I mean, it's already like, I used to smoke every single day. There wasn't a time, like there wasn't a minute where I wasn't smoking, you know? And now it's, when I drive, like I'm talking opposite of cigarettes, you know? I used to smoke that all the time. And that, I can't do that when I'm driving commercially, right? So I cut that out of my life already pretty much. Mostly, I just do it on the weekends or when I'm home. But I've been home a lot more now, so I got back into it, and we're just gonna get rid of that fully. And it's honestly, I feel like I'm gonna feel better. My girlfriend's gonna feel better. We're gonna save money. We're gonna be able to do what we want to do. Well, thank you. I'll keep that in mind for sure. Thank you very much. Let's go see. Yeah. So I think you go and you run to the Quarry store. We're at Connor? Yeah. I went down there with us before, yeah. So you go in, drive to the Quarry, you know how to get down there? Yeah. And you go in and the A is gonna be like on the right side, you'll drive in. And you'll know how much it's gonna put 2 buckets. So when you come huh? No. And when you come out, you got a piece of paper, you fill it out with him. But maybe I should go into the car. Video call me when you're in the scale house. Yeah. So when you on your way up, you're going to be waiting around 28, and you just got to press F1. 36, because this is 36, enter. But I'll show you on the video call how to fill out the paper. And you want A grab or grade? Okay, so we'll dump it like
in front of the car.
Yeah.
Then we'll back up. I'll make a pile there. Hopefully there's only one or two. And we'll bring another A. And then we'll bring a 2-inch. So we got 3 loads from the quarry and 2 to bring back.
Okay. I had one of those big pine beetles land on me. Oh my god, it just scared the crap out of me. Those things suck. And they take a massive chunk out of your skin. Holy shit, there's a dog right there. God, the thing was right in the grass. Ontario. We're in between Parry Sound and Sudbury, Ontario. pulling into here on the left side on our way back. Peterborough's a nice place. I haven't been there much though. Usually just go by it. Burnt Toast, did you find me from like Joey's stream or TZ's stream, or just through the verticals, like going through shorts or whatnot? It's something I really am interested in. I want to know where everyone's coming in from. I know a lot of people are from other streamers, but it'd be cool to see where everyone else is popping in from. Because there is new names every couple days. There definitely is new names. Yeah, most people are coming in from Joey's. That's he's got the most exposure from everyone else that does live streams after watching him. So obviously when he mentions us, people go check it out, Check this freight shaker out. She's gorgeous. Nice red and white, Polish colors, the Polish flag. Getting real soft over here. Volvo D12, Volvo VNR. That's what the dump truck is. Alright, cut her real tight here. Man, we shouldn't even have to move up. We should be just meant to drop her right here. Fucking right. Unlock that. We're gonna pull that. We're gonna turn that on. We're gonna rev that up, and we're gonna bring her up. Perry Sound. I'm not sure what it is exactly, but Perry sounds like the home. I don't want to say the home of the Stanley Cup, because I mean it's like fucking, I'm pretty sure that sits in the Hall of Fame, but either way, it's like there's something, the Boston Bruins and something, Bobby Orr is something in Perry Sound, has something to do with that, and I'm pretty sure the Stanley Cup goes there. I don't think that's where they keep it, obviously, but there is something to do with the Stanley Cup and Perry Sound, and there is the Boston, or no, not the Boston, the Bobby Orr Center or something like that in Perry Sound. I'm not too sure exactly what it is, but there is something to do with that there. Yeah, Perry Sound's about 45 minutes from me, south. Maybe more, maybe an hour and a half actually, if I'm being completely honest. Man, it's getting hot in here, man. The sun went down, but it's just fucking hot. Alright, we're gonna go fuel up here quickly. This fucking clutch brake. What is going on, Yankee? We're dump trucking today. Oh, we're going to get some fuel because we are a little wow. Deja vu or deja rêve. Fuck me. That entire fucking moment there, I've seen that before. I get that all the time where I like dream something and then it happens. My girlfriend has it too, and it's not like, you know, deja vu where you saw it before. It's like actually like I dreamt it. I dreamt about it. There's a difference. Deja rêve and deja vu is fucking different. I dreamt that before. Low fuel, low fuel, low fuel. Shuts off, imagine. Let's see if there's even room for this bad bitch. Guys, should we go dyed or just regular diesel, low sulfur? Which one? Let's go. I'm just joking. We're going or not dyed, sorry. We're not on the farm. We're not on the farm. Yeah, the Bobby Orr Hall of Fame. That's what it's called. I'm not sure exactly what it is, to be completely honest. Hey, Stacy, how's it going? I'm gonna get some fuel. Give me 1 sec, guys. Oh, I need the key. Bear with me. Bear with me. My battery box is on the left on my truck, and on this one it's on the right. We've got to flip her around real quick. You ever driving a truck? Stop in gear, don't stop in neutral. If you stop in neutral, in a manual of course, you have to use the clutch brake. If not, you can just use a quarter of the clutch. You know the clutch brake won't engage because obviously you're not moving. Your truck or your trailer or fuck, your trans and your clutch are aligned. There's that freight shaker, the one on your right there. Truck's so gorgeous, an old classic freight shaker. But they shake like crazy. Like he's got like rubber in between his mirror because his mirror shakes so much. Yeah, Heather, my phone's the same way. We have our own fuel tanks here, so I'm not sure what the cost is to fill a dump truck. There's only one tank on this. My transport, when I'm on the road, it's 750 liters. I usually fill up about 450 to 500 liters each time I fuel up after I leave the Sioux, go offload, and then head back over. I put about 500 liters, and it's roughly about $700 to $850, depending on the price change and all that stuff, because we have the carbon tax and all that crap. Justin Trudeau. But yeah, no, it's not cheap to fill a truck, that's for sure. This only has one fuel tank. That truck there has two. My door didn't close. Oh, my phone is hot. Not bad yourself? Hello. Not bad yourself? Might have to transfer. Have a good night or day. Ooh. All right, let's go get some gravel. I think he said A gravel or A gravel gray or something. Fuck, I don't know. I need Joey. What are these fucking quarry terms? We got, fuck, which yard is this? Oh, I see, I see. I've never been here alone, so I have no idea where I'm going. Once I get down there though, I do gotta call the boss and double check what I'm grabbing. So it is gonna go into the reconnecting there, Heather, so you're gonna have to keep pressing live every few minutes. It won't be long though. I mean, I don't know how the service is down there either. Danger, quarry face. Wait till you see this hill. Actually, not that bad in this thing. In the triaxle truck. you don't want to spin out on that hill because it's on a corner. Backing up on a corner in a hill like that, usually you have your axle down. When you stop, the truck's back a little bit, and then your axle gets torqued, and then you brake things. I think it's this stuff right here we're loading on the right. I think. There we go. That was confusing.
Where are you hauling?
To our, I don't know where, on Delamere. Yeah.
Basically, you're only allowed 15 in there, and I'm responsible for it. If I
So put that then. Okay. I keep thinking it has the spiff on here. It doesn't. sorry guys, I had to call the boss and double check what I'm marking down because I've never done paperwork here. It definitely looks more daunting on the way up than it is the way down, for sure. That hill on the way down doesn't even look like a hill, and on the way up it's like, whoa, nose in the air. I hope this kid doesn't do the arm pump. The air horn don't work in this. The switch seized, I think. Please don't. I really want to do it, but I can't. Oh, this kid's crying. I hope I wasn't too loud for him. First sip of coffee, cold Starbucks vanilla drink because I didn't want to grab an unstrong coffee. And then of course my daily Red Bull that I'm trying to get rid of out of my diet. I can't wait to have my own little boy or my own little girl. Yeah, grade A gravel. He wouldn't load me anymore. That's why they need to train me how to load. I think we're gonna do another load of grade A and then maybe a third one. If not, then we're gonna grab 2-inch. Some 2-inch stone. I wonder if he wants this all in one pile or more than one pile. I've never really tried to make it look pretty like Joey does with the back, where he backs up and he lays it out. I've never done that. I know we're not doing it there. I'm wondering. Let's go, honey, let's go! You can tell this load's lighter. Like 3 to 5 tons less. Oh yeah, Patrick, it gets bad in some spots. It's horrible. The farther you go down this road, the worse it gets too. Yeah, I need one of those helmets those rugby and soccer players wear, the goalies. The ones that have had head injuries. One pile?
What, you gonna spread it?
No, I don't know how to do that.
Not yet. Me neither.
Yeah. That'd be cool to learn though.
We got the chains. I tried one. It kind of worked.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna drop this here. We're gonna load one more, and then you're gonna bring another one here like that, and then you're gonna bring a 2-inch after. But I'm not gonna be here anymore.
Yeah.
You could practice spreading it. But remember, there's a bell line there. But
Yeah.
it's got to go close to the road. So be careful. Don't fucking.
Yeah.
That will be a shit.
I have a hard hat in my semi.
How many tons was that? That looks bigger than the other ones. 18?
28,660 was full. So yeah.
Okay.
Dewan is in the chat. How's it going? Almost end of the day for you. But it's almost the end of the day for me. Thank God. We're gonna go offload this. We're gonna go grab another A gravel, and then we're gonna go grab 2-inch. And and then we might try and spread it. I don't know how to do it, but we're gonna try to do it. I don't know yet. I might just leave it. I just plug my phone in before it dies. Give me 1 sec, guys. Be right back in like 5 seconds. Yeah, like basically what you do is you pull in, you put your box in the air. You've got to angle it so you get just enough coming out, and then you back up, and while you're backing up, it's spreading it under you, and then you're also packing it down with your wheels. I've never done it personally. I've watched many videos of guys doing it. Joey's done it a couple times on the streams. But I personally pull a trailer. I don't usually have an end dump. I usually have a live bottom. It was just at 10 when I plugged it in. It's at 16 now. That's how fast it charges. But the battery dies so quickly because of the live stream and the heat in here. One thing I forgot to do is share the link across Joey's Discord. Links there. If one of the moderators want to post the share link up in there, be greatly appreciated. I'm pretty sure they do. That's what my uncle was saying, which is my boss. He was saying we have the chains. So I'm pretty sure what they do is they put a chain from the gate to the bottom of the box, and it only opens up a certain amount and allows you to do that better. So he's probably gonna say that if I want to practice to do that. But he said he tried it. We do have chains back there though. I'm pretty sure that's what it's for. Awesome, thanks Heather. So when I was doing asphalt, what they do is I basically back up to the asphalt machine and they push me. So I'm in neutral, brakes released. I just keep my foot on the brake and they push me. So the back of my trailer lines up in the back of this machine, and when I dump the asphalt, they run over it and it packs it down and shoots it into another machine, and they make the road that way. So essentially they are doing it like that. You're just not backing up while doing it and using the weight of your vehicle to pack it down. It's 2-inch stones, so I don't want to fucking fuck up and get stuck or pop the tire, you know? We'll see. We have a whole tent full of tires. We do have super singles. Yeah, we ordered a container of tires. We had a whole sea can of tires show up. We got drive tires, trailer tires, steer tires, super singles. If you guys need tires, let me know. We got a great deal on them, actually. No recaps here. We don't use recaps whatsoever. Only real tires. Dad just got 4 tires on Friday. 4 tires, no rims, $1,800. And a tire with more rubber for his car would have been cheaper, but they wouldn't put it on because of the difference in size. I'm tired of getting thrown around in here, so we're gonna try and slow her down a little more. think I bought rims and tires at the same time for my car, and it was like $17.50 because they were 18-inch rims and not 20s like my dad. When I had a 235 4018, he has a 245 3518 or 3520, sorry. And those rims on our roads in Sudbury, or tires, sorry, just get bubbles, blow up, and the rims crack or get scratched on potholes. It's terrible. I think anything bigger than an 18 should not be on our roads, unless you got a tire like a transport. So you got 22.5-inch rims on this truck, and the tires don't blow out ever. Yeah, I have no air in my seat. If I had air in my seat, I'd be hitting the ceiling. Oh yeah, bouncy slowing down there. Any horses out. I used to come here I used to live maybe 5-10 minute walk max back behind us, and I used to come here all the time to come see the horses as a kid, all the time. They have a lot less horses now. Their barn's not even, like, their barn's really small, but back in the day they used to have like 10 horses. That's a first. It's never reconnected there. The sun's coming out, clouds are going away, and the surface is getting worse. I gotta have those. Here's a beautiful Peterbilt. Just like the Red Baron, but black. Maybe a little older, actually. They look pretty identical, though. I need sunglasses. Oh, my back is itchy. I think I got bit by a mosquito. Nice thing about our yard being pretty much the only thing here, there's never any fucking traffic, ever. It's awesome. Last load to the yard here. Unless he scoops up a little bit to bring here, but I don't think so. That's how we load here. It's this little hill he made with the tractor. He made a little hill with rocks because our excavator is at the other yard. Oh yeah, we're gonna keep going straight along the road here instead of making less room. We're gonna utilize what we got. Knight's Edges, how are you doing? I think that's a new name. I have not seen that one. Where are you watching from? And how did you find the stream? I love knowing where people found me and where they're watching from. At one point, I'm probably gonna get one of those, you know, maps going like Joey and TZ got and all that. So one day, but right now I got too much on my mind. But thank you for joining the stream. Welcome. And I hope we see you back. Usually there's music. I've just been forgetting it. There is usually music for when I'm not talking. About to get a wiggle wiggle and a bang bang here. Scam call. My phone is hot. It might overheat here, guys. If it does, it'll be a couple minutes. Hey Michelle, how's it going? Let me know where you're watching from and how you found the stream. Just offloading here. It's starting to come out now. Release our brakes, snuff that pedal real quick. Let's see if we get a nice bang bang here. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. That one right there is what I like to hear. Oh, it's Jordan. That's what I like to see. Nice, Michelle. Thanks for joining the stream. I don't think there's anyone else watching from Georgia. That's, from what I know, I don't think anyone else. But I could be wrong. That was a really good one. It was a really big bang bang. And the box is completely clean. We don't gotta do no wiggle wiggles. Just up and down. Good to go. Obviously we gotta lock it, but that's about it. That one was smooth like butter. Like butter, baby. And I heard my lock. You know, we don't even gotta check it. From Israel, I would love to visit Israel. I would just go with a few people from there. Well, thank you. Thank you to Mr. Whispers. If Heather or Patrick want to toss in his links there. But I know Joey mentions me anytime he has time to, and I am very thankful for that. I don't even know how many subs I'm at now, but we were at 248 this morning. Thanks, Michelle. Box before we get on the road. Not the locks, but the box. Oh yeah, she's on. It's really rough. I don't know why the box is smacking like that. That is awesome. Thanks, Heather. 250, guys. We're halfway to our goal. That's fucking awesome. Oh man, that just made my entire day. Went through half the gears for you. Look at that. I got a few extra accounts as well, but I don't use them at all. I don't even know if I followed myself with them. I think I didn't, because I didn't want to have, you know, like 5 of my supporters be myself. But who knows? I don't mind. Next goal, 500. Is this guy gonna stop? Yes, they are. Well, a month and a half, we got 250. So, I mean, I am not complaining whatsoever. That's a good amount of subs in a month and a half for me. So, I mean, if we keep growing at the same rate that we're growing now, I'm expecting to be at 500 soon. I don't need it. I don't need to be at 500. I just, you know, it would be cool to be at 500 and have more people watching, but I'm not gonna stop everything I'm doing just to do that. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. But it's definitely a ways to go. the more subs you have, the more people that sub to you as well. Like, it's like people don't subscribe to you if you have a low amount of subs. It's like, oh, this person's never gonna make it. They don't have any subscribers. But like, don't do that to people. People work their asses off. But like, just because they don't have a lot amount of subs, be that first couple people, you know? You want like, look at Carol. Carol is the Waka Waka Clan OG. She was the first member. And you could be the first member. All you gotta do is just stick around until that point in my stream comes around, you know? Oh, I see a taper of ducks. I think I read, yeah, I did read that right. I didn't even read it, I just looked at his picture. I'm not sure why YouTube does that. They don't, like, a few other people said the same thing. And I have it set up in my Discord so it notifies everyone as well. I don't know, it's been acting up recently. That's why I typically throw mine into the Joey's links when people see it there as well. And then usually when Joey has a minute, he'll share it. Yankee will share it across theirs and tag everyone, so a lot more people join in that way. I know Discord sent out a notification, so I got it on my phone. I just don't know about YouTube. DT, I was gonna join your stream. I think it was last night or the night. Either way, whatever day you sent me the link, I was gonna join. But then the girlfriend and I went out, and then we went and we watched a movie on the couch and hung out. So I didn't end up joining the stream. But maybe next time. Yeah. See, this stuff it's the right stuff. It's just what I grabbed is wet. I guess. Let's see what this guy says. Yeah, I popped in, I watched a little bit, but then the girlfriend wanted that. We rented a movie at home on the couch. I have a PC at home, so that's what I use. This thing loads fast. I'm so used to loading a quad axle or tri-axle live bottom. We did this one in too high or too low? We shot too high this time. What's up, UT? Nose in the air, nose in the air. My buddy Liam, I went to school with that kid. He's a fucking volunteer firefighter. I didn't know he works for the municipality. Fucking cool shit. Our teacher, the one that taught me and him, would always say, pay attention, you'll never find a job that's gonna pay you to look out a window. Screw you, ma'am. I'm making more money than you, and what am I doing? Staring out a goddamn window. Beauty can work. Where do you work, Patrick? If you don't mind me asking. Nice. That's a good place to work for sure. I live right by a pharmacy and it's my #1 store I go to. It's expensive as shit, but it's close and that's where I go. Shoppers Drug Mart. Be right back, guys. We're back. In Canada, what do you guys think about this? They're making it, now that they're changing the curriculum. So to graduate, you now have to have financial literacy. Fucking awesome. absolutely amazing. I really, really, really wish they would have forced us to do financial literacy when I was in school. You come out of school and you know nothing. You don't know how to do taxes. You don't know. You literally don't know anything other than fucking fractions and shit. Like, it's stupid. Got that zit or pimple on my lip or an ingrown hair, and it hurts. To the left here, this creek is very fun in the winter with the snow machine, man. Those cattails. Woo. Boss man's not there. He's at home. This air horn really stopped working, and it sounded so good too. I don't know what's happening. Bang, bang! It's gravel, so it probably all came out, but we'll see. I had to double check where I'm dropping it. I didn't want to put it too much in the back. He's got to move the excavator around still. We're just going, we're leaving here empty. We're not loading. We're going to go load up that 2-inch and then we're going to bring it back. And then tomorrow, I don't know if we're going to be doing any more of this local stuff But we're gonna be doing some tri-axle work with the truck tomorrow, for sure. I'm gonna try and have that phone. I heard a lock. We're gonna double check. Better be safe than sorry. Oh no, you missed the bang bang. I don't know what's going on here, guys. My phone might die. It keeps charging and then not charging. And it's not going past like 7. Either way, we're almost done. One more load and then we're headed home. Yeah, tomorrow we're doing the tri-axle trailer. What I normally I have a quad axle. This one's a little tiny bit shorter, a little bit less gross weight in there. And then we're going to be going 45 minutes south of our yard, dropping 35 buckets. And then we're going to be loading up to bring stuff to our property. You'll be able to see our little potato farm. I haven't seen it done personally, but I've seen it before he planted all the potatoes. It's something new to our family. We haven't done it in Canada, but our family in Poland grows potatoes every year and all that stuff. Obviously, it's farmland over there. That's why it's rougher. We're not loaded. We've been coming through here loaded. Well, yeah, I've seen it when he dug it up. I've just never seen him, I never seen it after he planted all the potatoes. Got a lot of stuff on the go. No idea what he's going to do with all of them. It's another income, I guess. Holy shnikes. Now I want to watch fucking Tommy Boy tonight. Fat guy in little coat. Fat guy in little coat. Tell me about it. know, we might get up early enough to catch the tail end of Joey's stream, guys. I don't know where the fuck 2 inches though. I don't know if that's down at the quarry or... That's probably 2 inch right there. There's no one in the loader though. Oh, Joey's telling a story and I missed it. Yeah, I don't even know if the 2 inch is down here. I'm gonna have to ask the operator when I get down here. I don't even have a CB in this truck because I don't ride it. The only thing of mine in here is my phone mount and my charger. I grabbed that stuff this morning. I came to Albin, I was gonna paint my rims and paint my bumpers. And then my grandpa said, go see the boss, so I did, and he said, you're gonna be in the dump truck. So I was like, oh wait, I gotta go run back to my truck, grab a couple of things, and get to go. And I've been doing it ever since. I did one load before I started the live. Yeah, that big pile is probably where we're going back up to. Unless there's 2 inch down here somewhere, I don't think so. I didn't want to go sit beside a pile when there's no loader operator. I can't load myself. I'm not trained to load here. That might be 2 inch. I don't know. We'll see in a minute. This is a first for me, guys. I've never been to a quarry with a dump truck. I've been here once with a live bottom. And we got like a shovel put in, and that's it. You're mad? Actually, that might be 2 inch right there to the left, actually. Yeah, that looks like it. I think so. I think. Oh yeah. We're not coming to this quarry in the triaxle though. We're going 45 minutes south. Oh, the sun's beaming in the window now. Oh no. This truck has tinted windows on the side. My truck does not. Honestly, I'm stressing about tomorrow because I have no idea where I'm going, how big the yard is, or anything. Boys and girls, I am sweating. I can see the cloud of smoke I'm leaving behind me with all this cloud of dust. So didn't tell me it was reconnecting, only in those 2 spots, so I'm not sure why it would spin for you and not for me. Maybe it's just the service is just not good enough, I guess. I don't know. Either way, it's only in that quarry, I think. Other than that, we're not going back in there today. I think we're gonna just drop this load, take off, go get the car, go see my grandpa real fast, change my shoes, and then head back home. It is gonna reconnect for a second when I do get there, because I just gotta send a picture to my boss, make sure I'm dropping it in the right spot so he can get in tomorrow. Ronnie's excavating. We grew up in that house. It was my babysitter. She babysat us. We were there all day long as kids, all day. What sucks is I can't bring you guys to the quarry, the salt quarry, because there's no service there, and I really wish I could, because it is gorgeous, just completely white everywhere, and it's awesome, but there's no service there. There is one quarry I can bring you guys to for salt, depending on if we get loads this winter. It is in Parry Sound, like I was talking about earlier, closer to Peterborough. And the quarry there is down this big hill in town. You go to the water, and right beside the water there's just 2 massive piles of salt, and the ship comes and it shoots it off and puts it in there, and then we get loaded up and we bring it to the highway crews that need it for our roads. But going from seeing the roadway to seeing just piles of salt everywhere is insane. Pump, but I don't have an air horn. That is a good idea. I guess I could post a short about it. Just gotta watch out here because I got electrical line right here. This is where I'm dumping. I gotta make sure my box isn't gonna go up and hit it. And then same thing when I go forward to do the bang bang. There we are, there's our line, so we're good here probably. Perfect parking, I just had to call him because he was not replying. We're gonna drop her right here. Tomorrow, earlier start. Today I didn't get to Alb until 11 a.m. this morning. So tomorrow's going to be an earlier start, hopefully 8:30 here tomorrow. Coffee in hand. You know what? Let's see. What can I do here? Oh. We'll do that. Ah, the camera fucked up. Oh. Yeah, that goes high. Imagine a 53-foot trailer going that high. When we get to the yard, guys, I'll show you the truck and trailer, what it looks like after my grandpa flipped it. That's why you don't like doing tall end dumps on a windy day and uneven ground. The spit axle on a dump truck stabilizes you. A trailer doesn't. Thanks, Heather. I just had to clip that. I didn't even think about that. Plug that in. center of gravity, I guess. Like, I'll show you. On this truck, there's supposed to be a third wheel. You'll see the holes for where it's supposed to be. One of our old drivers forgot to lift the axle when backing up and tore all the airlines and everything right off. So we took it off instead of losing air, so we can still use the dump truck. And we had to order a new one, and it's going to be here this month. So we should be dropping it off next week or 2 weeks from now to go get it done. And then when I'm offloading, if the ground's not completely flat, that axle is going to, you know, straighten out my box for me a little bit. Like, you could be on a much wider angle with that stabilizer down than you would now. Because like, if I'm not completely straight offloading, if I'm any bit of an angle, I don't want to do it. I feel unsafe. I don't feel like doing it. Joey will probably tell you the same thing. He's been doing it a lot longer, so he knows his truck. He knows how much it twists. He knows where he can go with it. This thing, I don't drive it often, so I don't have that stuck in my mind there, right? Oh, that's where my boss went. He went to my parents' place in town and then, well, go get some other stuff done too, obviously, but last shift in there, because we're empty. I started in third, we went to 5, and then we went to 6 high. So we skipped a bunch there. Now when I am loaded, since I don't have that spiff on, I'm a lot less weight than I would be normally. So I don't need those bottom gears, but I like using them because they're fun to shift through. Have hoses spraying water on these lumber blocks here, because they'll catch fire. You know, that's how dry they are. There's even more up there. Double down all these gears, but I go through every single gear downshifting. It's just so fun, especially in my truck with the engine brake on. Every gear, like right there would have been like a it barks so good. That first split second when the engine brake comes on, the bark that comes out of the hype is just it's arousing. Holy shit, boys and girls. this fucking idiot. And he's gonna go right there. Look, watch, watch, watch. There we go. Fucking loser. Fucking guy couldn't wait literally 10 seconds. And now he's going slow. He's not even merging on the highway right now. There's my my quad axle brain kicking in again, going slow around the corner, trying to cut that stop sign. Best part of the day right now, guys. Fucking put her in reverse or race mode and get the fuck out of here. Or should we put her in high reverse? Yeah, we'll do high reverse. You guys see how fast that is? That's high reverse. Fucking thing rips. We'll let this idle down, let the turbo chill out before oh yeah, the camera's broken. Actually I'm gonna start the car for the AC. Fucking gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. I want that truck so bad. I hope he sells it to me one day, but it's been sitting so long I don't even know if I want it. Hopefully the phone don't overheat because it's at 4, or not overheat, but die. We're gonna run over here. I'm gonna show you guys what happens unloading on uneven ground and in wind. This is our little scrapyard here. Oh yeah, you were talking about tires. Check that out. All brand new. These are used for winters. Some used steers and trailer tires, but yeah, we got tires. We got even more out here, and then rims, extra hydraulic tanks. That's our garage. Instead of this tent here, we're gonna have a garage. We're just waiting on permits. One of my co-workers here was walking here the other day, sitting on his phone, not paying attention, tripped over this, sliced his knee right open. Didn't rip his pants, just sliced his knee open. So these trucks right now look like in really rough condition because they're parts trucks. So we took everything off of them, whatever we needed, and put them on our trucks that run now. But look at the frame. Look at the size. Or sorry, look at the twist in the frame. Trying to watch out for rattlesnakes. Look at that frame twist. Right there. And then this guy was on the back of it. So that was our first transport we ever bought. 008. Look how twisted that frame is. And then that pipe bent. Oh, piston, sorry. But yeah, I really don't want to get fucking bitten by a rattlesnake. Oh, not that way. Trying to go home at the end of the day. Yeah, that's a ton of wheels. Our shop truck that has like 2 mice nests in there. We haven't used that thing in like 2 years because the power steering went on it, brakes went on it. Another driver's trailer that's been getting service for over a year now. I don't know if he's gonna keep using it. Honestly, they needed the kingpins done. And they started on the kingpins and they never finished the kingpins. And now it's laying on blocks like that. Fun. Well, yeah, it's a little bit of our yard here. That was an old mining machine or electrical truck, a couple engines. And obviously back there where we were earlier is where mechanic work gets done and where we hook and park our trucks and trailers. He was in it while it was going down, and he was in it when it went down. And I guess the boss was on his way, told him to wait because it was windy. My grandpa was always in a rush and doesn't want to wait all the time. So he just said, fuck it, I'm doing it. Started to offload, sunk a little bit on one end because of the wind. And yeah, that is what happened. I can't really, oh, actually wait. I don't know if this is gonna work in the car. No, it's not. Oh well. Oh, maybe here. No. Oh well. It's not gonna work in the car. I'm not gonna end it until, actually, it doesn't even make sense. Hey Brandy, I'm just headed over to my grandpa's real quick to change my shoes and grab a drink, and then we're heading home. I'm gonna end the stream when I get to my grandpa's. My phone mount doesn't work on the window on this car. And my YouTube messed up, so when I try to change it to the front camera, it just switches it from left to right. It makes everything backwards. I was supposed to work with my grandpa all day long today. Well, I thought so. I thought I was going to be painting and washing and all the stuff my grandpa likes doing to his truck all day long, every single day. But I had loads to do, so I didn't complain there. Made more money than I would have. But yeah, I'm gonna go say hi, change my shoes, go say hi to my grandpa. Maybe. Oh, yeah. I think I'm gonna go stop in for 5 minutes to my dad's mom's house. Go say hello to her, see how she's feeling, and then I'm gonna make my way home and go see the girlfriend. See what today has planned for us. I know I gotta go shopping, do some groceries. I want to finish cleaning my kitchen. I'm really slack everywhere. I'm not an organizer, so it looks like a mess. It's not a mess, it just looks like a mess. And it makes me feel dirty, but it's not dirty, it's just cluttered. It's not Thirsty Thursday. I'm gonna feel bad if I have a beer. Listen, click, 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 click. Turn signal. Always use your turn signal. You never hear that in my truck because I got pissed off at it, and I actually ripped the wire out from the thing that goes click, 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 because it was annoying me. I was like 8 hours of sitting on the side of the road with what's it called, 4-ways on. Got annoying. Yeah. Going to Thomas and getting gravel and stuff. I bring loads from Delamere to the property, and then from...
We are going where now?
I think he goes Sudbury now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was gone. I did one load, he was already gone.
Are you done or what?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm gonna change my shoes to my other ones, and then tomorrow, 8:30, he said to be here, same thing. Loads again, and then...
And you're going with this one?
Yeah, we have to weld the mud flap or whatever back on, and then leave. And then a couple more loads. I think there's like 3 or 4 loads tomorrow from Thomas too. Yeah. Okay. What, you're just washing?
Wanna eat something?
No, Emily's making food. I think she's making tacos. What? You washing your truck again?
No, I didn't. No, I was.
Oh. Yeah.
We was driving.
Where did he take it?
Hey?
Where did he take it?
He went to bed.
Oh. Oh.
What you have the tomatoes?
Yeah?
Should make it for kids because the kids come in.
When do they get back from school? 4:30?
Well, they're supposed to be soon.
Yeah.
The grandpa's gonna drop them.
Yeah. Oh. Fuck, it's hot today.
How many loads did you make?
3 or 4 from Delamere. Yeah, 4 from Delamere to property, and then 3 loads, 2 loads of A gravel, and then 1 load of 2-inch from the quarry.
And somebody, well, from Thomas?
Yeah. Yeah.
And somebody loaded you?
Yeah, and I tell him like, give me 20. He's like, legally I can only put 15 because you don't have your lift axle. I'm like, I'm going to Delamere. He's like, yeah, but I'm liable. I'm like, fuck, I put 15 then. Fuck. 3 tons or whatever. Like. Yeah. When's the lift axle getting done on it?
I don't know.
I thought he said end of May, start of June. So that's now. He's using it a lot though. That's the only thing. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go home because I want fresh tacos. Okay, well, I see you tomorrow morning. Okay, bye. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to buy you new ones. I go today because I keep forgetting.
Oh,
What? No, these ones and
leave
the...
in the pocket, leave it the container
Yeah,
here.
I go... How many? The other one's 5 and then 7, so 7. Shed them. Okay. Okay, I see you tomorrow. Okay, bye. You guys don't even know how happy I am right now. I just got fucking cabbage rolls for my grandma. I usually go buy them at the Ukrainian store. I just gotta run in to grab a Red Bull. I usually buy them at the Ukrainian store, and they're not good. They make them with rice, and my grandma doesn't use rice. She knows how to make them for the meat to stick and not need the rice as a clumping agent in it, or whatever you want to call it, right? So every time I get them from her, plus the ones she makes, the sauce is 10 times better than anywhere else I've ever tried, and she puts the right amount of sauce. Like, you get a cabbage roll and it's drenched in sauce. Other people make their cabbage rolls and they put like just a little drizzle on there, and it's like, dude, you're eating dry meat and cabbage with rice. It's gross. But fuck, I just got free cabbage rolls. Thank you. Hey, how's it going?
Dude, how are you today?
Not bad. Going home, so even better.
Oh, I can feel ya.
Yeah.
Good day, man.
On my die. If it does, so it won't come back for a while. Oh, sorry. YouTube crashed, but it fixed my camera. Look at that. Let's plug this thing in. If it stays on and doesn't die, I'm not gonna end the stream. I'm gonna leave it in my cup holder. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're not gonna have problems here. The phone might shake a little bit, but I think we're good. I had to turn the Bluetooth off in case that connects. Damn. Yeah, oh man, first thing I'm doing when I get home is making those cabbage rolls. They're frozen too, so she made them probably over the weekend. Usually my girlfriend texts her and says, "Can you make us cabbage rolls?" And she fucking makes the whole bunch. She gives me those red glass containers and stuff. There's my cousins, my grandpa. Yeah, so she gives me those red containers with food, and I always forget to bring them back, and I forgot to bring them back for like a year now. So every time I see her, she's like, "Bring me back the other containers." And honestly, I lost them. So I have to buy her new containers. I wish I could put my phone mount on the window, but the way this window is it's really angled. This car's short. So the window's so angled that when I put it on the mount, the top of my phone's touching the window and the bottom of my phone's touching the dash. If I do it one way where you can see it, literally 3/4 of the screen's gonna be covered by the phone mount. So that's pointless. Oh no. Oh, good thing I just checked my pocket. I have the fuel key. I gotta go put that in the truck. There was the train track. Much smoother than what it was in the truck, eh? I actually remembered to turn the lights off this time. Look at that. shit. Yeah, I'm bad for not bringing them back. Yeah, my car does have a suspension. My personal vehicle, before I got it written off by someone who missed their turn, was lowered. There was basically no suspension on it. They were as stiff as they could go, as low as it can go. Tires were rubbing the fenders. I ripped off my mud flaps and all my fender liners going into my driveway, just tore them right off. And every time I hit a bump, you could hear the tires rub and it would just go, be bad. I loved it like that though. And then I wrote it off and now I hate it. I hate that I can't drive it. Now every time one of my friends with a loud car drives by, I just want my car back and I can't because it was written off. So one day I'm gonna have another one. It was a Ford Focus. Build another one, even better than what I had it, because I had it at 320 horsepower when I crashed it. I couldn't even grab a gear without spinning. But I want the RS version, I think. The RS has a 0.3 liter displacement higher, so it's a 2.3 instead of a 2 liter. Turbo, 4-banger obviously, and it's all-wheel drive, the RS. The ST's front-wheel drive, that's why I couldn't grab a gear without spinning. I want the RS because it's all-wheel drive. It has a drift mode and everything where it puts 75% power to the rear diff, 15 to the front, whatever. I don't know if it's 75 or the numbers are weird. I think it changes the modes you put it in because there's drive comfort, there's eco, and there's the drift mode and then sport mode. So I don't know what the actual numbers are for it, but it's my ST was faster than an RS, but if the RSs that I was racing were putting as much money as I was into my ST, they would be faster, but they'd be blowing their motors more. So what people do with the RS is they grab an ST block and put the head from the RS onto the ST block because it doesn't blow as much. Come back to me. I do have a tripod. I guess when I was backing up, it doesn't want to slide, right? When you're on asphalt, it does all good. Nuts were all tight, nothing was loose anymore, and we got out of there. Went to there, and then when we brought it back to the yard, instead of just swapping whatever broke, we swapped everything on that wheel. Like there's nothing there other than obviously the brakes. We didn't change the brakes because the brakes don't have anything to do with that. But like the nuts and all that was all good. The rims were good. Nothing. They just broke like that. It wasn't anything bad. But it was definitely scary. Like if I wouldn't have noticed, if no one told me and I didn't go out and go. We'll be passing the scale house here in a few minutes. I forgot to go see my mom, or my dad's mom. Fuck. That's what I mean, is I got so much shit on my mind all the time, I'm always forgetting something. Something is always getting forgotten. Oh. Northbound is closed and southbound is closed. Ooh, it's windy. I feel the wind in the car. That means it would be really windy for the truck. really didn't think it would reconnect this much going this way, because it doesn't do it in the truck. When I leave in the truck to go to French River, it doesn't reconnect this much. So we're getting less and less clouds the closer we get to home. Definitely want to post that short today. See if anyone's interested in seeing how a bang bang works, or how to offload a dump truck, I guess, or how it looks to offload a dump truck. But then I got the other clip of that fucking guy, which I didn't think we'd get any clips today whatsoever with bad four-wheelers, but literally going to drop the truck off for the end of the day, and we get one fucking asshat. Just couldn't wait for the lane to the right to open up. Literally could have waited 10 seconds for it to open up. My dump truck would have made it past. He could have got in. He could have even used the shoulder, not fucking go in the left lane, make me slow down so you can make your exit. Fucking loser. That is a gorgeous truck up there, cattle hauler. Holy shit, I seen that from far away. It looks like it's either an old freight shaker flat top or an old 379 flat top. Oh, I don't even know what it is. I just seen it. It's white. I can see the flat top from far away and a long hood. That's a Peterbilt. That's a Peterbilt. Oh, there's two of them. One's got red and white, I think. Holy crap. Windy. Oh, that's not even a Peterbilt. That's an old Kenny. Look at. That's the Peterbilt. That one was quiet though. Oh, those are so nice. Fuck me, dude. Does someone have like $200,000 that they can lend me? I'll take you on every road trip. You just gotta buy me the truck. I'll drive it. Oh, that was sexy. Oh man, if I were to buy a Kenworth, it would be that one there, flat top, non-flat, like dream truck right there. Both of them, the Peterbilt and the Kenworth. Those two trucks right there is what I get in a different color, but those two trucks right there. I don't know what engines they had though. I don't. Like, I want a 3406B series like you guys hear in Joey's 406B. That's always. I knew exactly what he meant, and that's my dream engine. Flat top Peterbilt 379 or 359, 349. Those dream trucks. Dream trucks. They all look the same, they just got a different badge. They're pretty much made for the same thing. They got the same specs and all that. They're just, they're the competition to each other. Peterbilt and Kenworth, the main competition. If you want to have a nice ride and be comfortable, get a Volvo. A newer one, not like the ones I've been driving. The the V&L I drive is a 2004, so it's just it sounds a lot rougher than it is. It's not uncomfortable whatsoever. It just sounds rough because the plastic and everything's so old and the sun killed it. Everything cracks and all that. But it's a comfortable ride for sure. You don't have that roughness as every other truck. Now, if you don't change your shocks, then obviously you're going to have problems with roughness, but... Driving on the highway really changed the pressures in the tires. Like, they were all at 41 this morning, like 39. It was supposed to be at 39. I guess they put a little too much. It's supposed to be at 41 PSI, which I've never seen a car that... Sorry, 39 PSI. I've never seen a car with tire pressure that high, but either way, they're supposed to be at 39. And the front left is at 42. Front right's at 44, and the back are both at 42. But they were all at 39 before I started driving. Like, before the tires start turning and the friction, you know, brings the air up, they were all at 39. So it tells you just a little bit more in one tire changes a big difference after you drive for a while. Almost home. Give me like 10 minutes. We're in Sudbury now. My knuckles. Oh no, what am I gonna do tomorrow? Fuck. My brother might have to go do those loads tomorrow. I gotta see what I got. Fuck. I think I have appointments tomorrow. That's not good. Oh, I hope I remember that before I leave tomorrow. Fuck. I'm gonna make a plan with my brother tonight. I think I'm gonna make him go there in the morning until I'm done with what I gotta do tomorrow, and then I'll go swap out with him, and then I'll go do whatever loads I gotta do tomorrow. Unless he wants to do a full day of work tomorrow. I'd like to, but I got appointments to do, and I've been trying to book these forever, and I'm not going to cancel the last fucking second, so. If I only have the one, then I'll move it. But if I got a couple appointments, then I'm not moving it at all. I'm staying home. If I do end up staying home tomorrow, then I'd be nice to go see the chiropractor if I can, because I couldn't go today because it's Monday. They don't do Mondays unless you're a new patient, and I'm not a new patient. If you ever hurt your back or fall as a kid, fuck, dude. go get it checked out. Just make sure you get it checked out, because if not, one day you'll start getting stressed out and stuff, and then everything in your body's gonna start locking up. Like my right hip locks up, and I can't sit well, I think I'm sitting properly, but I'm not sitting properly. It's stressing out my muscle. It starts to hurt. I gotta crack it. I gotta like, I can't, I've never been able to touch my toes, but like I gotta put my foot in the air and like try to touch my toes so hard that it hurts my hip to do it, and then the pain kind of goes away for a little bit, and then it comes back, and my hip locks up, and that's because I used to fall in hockey, and I used to get hit and stuff, and then, you know, I got in my car accident, and I went and got my back looked at, but they just said, oh yeah, you're gonna be sore, you got in an accident. Never did an x-ray, never did anything. And then I went to the chiropractor, and he looked at my back, he's like, dude, like, I'll try and find the paper, but he's like, dude, like, your back is bad, man, like, it's really bad. I was going 2 times a week to the chiropractor at the age of 22 years old, 2 times a week to get my back done. My neck, my whole spine, my hips, my ankles, my wrists, all that had to get done. And it's not from driving a truck, it's just from over the years, and then the stress on top of that, and, you know, growing up, me, you know, I was in a bad spot, and then I bought my car, I spent all my money on my car, and then when I got in an accident, it kind of ruined my whole mental state. So I started spending all my money on my credit cards and shit. Never paid it back, which I ruined that for myself. So now I'm paying all that back. So that's one thing. So all that financial stress and everything, on top of all the injuries I had as a kid that I never got looked at, all just kind of struck at once, and everything locked up, absolutely locked up. Like I couldn't even breathe. I thought it was from smoking, and I would go up like just a flight of stairs, like just 10 stairs, just walk up them, not even run. Walking up, out of breath. Getting out of bed, I was out of breath. I was like, what's going on? Well, in your back, along your vertebrae your vertebrae have nerves on the back, and your vertebrae send off all these send off messages to your brain, and it was locked up or whatever, and they weren't moving like as they should, so I couldn't breathe properly. Like I couldn't get a full breath into my lungs. I couldn't do that. I couldn't move properly. I was just always in pain. I couldn't drive anymore. I had to start going to the chiropractor, and ever since then my back's been 10 times worse. It's just starting to get a little worse. So I think once every 2 weeks at the chiropractor is going to be enough for me, but I definitely got to head back in to see a chiropractor, because the back's bad, and I'm only 22, and I don't want to be that guy who's hunched over at 40, you know, can't walk, and I don't want to be that guy. But getting your back and your neck cracked is addicting, very, very addicting. I wish this car had an exhaust. The intake sounds insane on it. It's my dad's car. The intake sounds really, really good, but I wish the exhaust was done. Woman just started running to get into the crosswalk. As it started to get to 0, when she was in the crosswalk, she started walking. Once you're in there, I have the right of way. No, you don't. Well, you do, because you're a pedestrian, but you shouldn't think like that. Buddy had a boost leak on his Veloster. What are those things called? I had the either way, there's a piece inside of the spring that you put onto in a lowering kit. There's a spring, which is a coilover. There's a piece, an isolator or something inside there that you can remove. Perch. It's a perch. If you remove the perches in the back, when you're doing lowering springs or coilovers, which is a lowering spring and a coilover, in the back on a Focus ST, that's how it is. There's a spring and then a shock or whatnot, and the front is a full coilover. If you remove the perches, you can get an extra 2 inches lower. So instead of it doing like a 1 inch drop, you can get a full 3 inch drop. And I got a full 3 inch drop. I don't even have any pictures of that car on my phone anymore. I deleted everything when I started live streaming so I can get everything on my phone. It's all in iCloud, so I can get all my pictures back and stuff. I just don't have it like on hand. I can't just go and grab a photo or a picture from an album like I used to have. I gotta re-download it all, or go to my computer and go to iTunes and do it that way. But it is what it is. Oh, the sun. I'm gonna be home in 5 minutes anyways. Okay, use the turning lane. Don't put your signal on and sit inside the left lane, or yeah, left lane, like fuck. We're in the rush hour traffic. Which isn't really traffic in Sudbury. It's traffic, but to you guys, this traffic I'm in now is like your regular non-traffic hours. Unless you live in a small city or small town like me, but yeah, I don't have that car anymore. This car isn't lowered. It's just low from factory like that. I physically lowered my car. I spent like $3-4 grand. Well, actually no, it was like $800. I bought a cheap eBay kit for mine just to see if I would blow my coilovers or if I'd blow my rims. I only blew one rim on a back road going to Killarney. Other than that, I've never had issues with it being lowered. You do have to, over train tracks, you can't hit them bang on. Like if the train track's like this, you gotta go on the train track go hard right and then go left at the end of it, because you're gonna tear everything off. Fuck, there's a train. Oh my god. And they're probably changing rails, so it's gonna just be forever. Turn your signal on if you want to get in front of me, woman. Problems with low or speed bumps as well. It's raised higher than the road and you're going over it. That's if you go as low as I was. Like, look at the clearance, right? Like if you can go over a speed bump and the middle of your car is not rubbing the speed bump, you don't have to go on an angle. My car, if I went just my front wheels over, right behind my front wheels would sit on the speed bump and I'd be hung up. That's why I had to go on an angle. Your Celica's already low from factory. You can go lower. I'd say 1 inch to 1.5 inch drop on your car would be really good with it would have a really good stance to it, or not stance, I guess, but the gap wouldn't be too big and the gap wouldn't be too small. It would look nice and good on your car. Now, I would check forums and double check and make sure that 1 to 1.5 inch drop isn't too much for that car, because some cars you can't go as much. Some of them are less than an inch drop. But again, I had mine set to the strongest setting, so my suspension, when I hit something, didn't go in. It stayed solid. I liked my car rough. I liked the rally feeling of it. When I got in and I was driving on a rough road, I felt the cracks. The whole time, I was bouncing in my car. Like it felt like a race car. It looked like a race car. That's the look I wanted. That's the feel I wanted. So that's why I went so low on mine. That's why I took the purchase out, and that's why I set them to the hardest setting. Now, the coilovers I got had dampening adjustment and stuff, so that's why I could go stiffer over softer. Yours might not even have those adjustments, so you might just be able to go up and down with yours, if there's even an adjustment for up and down. Some of them just come the way they are, perfect for the car. You bolt them in and you're good to go. The only thing is, you're probably going to need new tie rod end links. You're going to want adjustable tie rod end links. If you don't have adjustable tie rod end links, your tie rods are going to break. They're going to snap on you. They're not going to, and you don't want that to happen, because your wheel's going to just go all wonk if that does happen. But you don't want your tie rod ends OEM, and that might have just been because of how much I went lower, but I couldn't even get my tie rod ends on. I had ordered them already, because I'm in this big group and all this stuff, forums and all this stuff for the cars. Like, we have a big group of like 10,000 people in Ontario that have the same car, and we all talked about the work we did to our cars, the problems we had with our cars, what this code could mean, what this could mean, what that could mean. So anytime we had issues, we just talked to someone else, and everyone said, if you're gonna lower it, get new end links. So I ordered new end links, $400 just for 2 little end links, and everything was good to go. The only thing is, I broke the dampening adjustment on the right rear coilover. So when I went to the stiffest portion, I couldn't go back from the stiffest portion, and I had to leave it as stiff as I could in the rear, because I couldn't get it any softer, because I broke the dampener. That's because it was just eBay. It was an eBay kit. It wasn't a cheap kit, or it was a cheap kit and not an expensive BC coilover kit that would have ran me $4,500, not including the end links. Hey, there's my old teacher. Oh, fuck. Not my teacher. Family doctor. I don't know why I said teacher. Going for his run, I guess. Oh, I need gas. I'm so used to saying fuel or diesel, I'm surprised I said gas. All right, and we're pulling in the driveway now. So, that's the end of the stream today, guys. I'd like to thank everyone who stuck around for the day. I would like to say thank you to everyone who subscribed today, and everyone who liked, and everyone who shared. Yeah, another fuel light came on this time. Yeah, no, I'm gonna end the stream off here. I might do something later on tonight if the girlfriend and I don't have anything planned. I'm not too sure quite yet. But I am gonna go eat some cabbage rolls, and then I am gonna go get some gas and probably go shopping, and then probably play some games and maybe do a live stream. I'd like to thank everyone who stuck around today. I hope you guys have a good night. I might see you guys later on. And like I said earlier, I might be working tomorrow morning from 8:30, but then as I got into town, I remembered I have appointments tomorrow, so I got to try and figure out what's happening. So I will update you guys tonight if I do find that out. So keep your eyes peeled through the Discord tonight. I might update you guys on what's happening tomorrow. If I don't, I'm probably going to be there at 8:30 sharp tomorrow morning, and I'll probably start a live from then on. So I hope you guys have a good night. Thank you all for sticking around. I love you all. And remember, with big rigs comes big dreams. So if you ever want to have some fun getting a big rig, you'll have a lot of fun. I love you all. You guys have a nice day.